All right, good morning. Good morning. We are here trying to get everything set up here. Running a little behind. Morning, Predator. We're running a little bit behind. Okay. Run. All right. Well, I'm trying to mark this up. Did I go profitable out of yesterday? Yesterday. Nope. What did we? I don't know what we did yesterday. Oh, yeah. We took a trade on the take profit trader. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Fred. Yeah, they're going to be locked. I mean, you should be able to trade. I didn't trade. The only thing I traded was the take profit trader one, um, somewhere down here. So that one did not reset. Still says 165. I took $720 overnight. Overnight there. What do we got going on here? It's like we had news. Let's check. Let's check the news right quick. Let's check the news. U.S. leading index month over month. That's in 39 minutes. So what is that? 10 a.m. 1 o'clock, 52-week bill auction. So not much, really. Not much, really, today. Yesterday was your worst day ever. You woke up from the London sessions but thought there would be no volume at all. Oh. Yeah, New York wasn't great. New York, the only reason why I stream New York is just for entertainment purposes. Yesterday in London actually wasn't bad. Didn't look like yesterday's London. It did offer a couple of nice setups there. Let's go ahead and mark some stuff out here. So 15-minute inversed. Nice. Let's reload this. Let's kind of mark this stuff out here. All right, so to the downside. I mean, looking bullish to me. Yeah, London was great. You missed it. Me too. That day. I'm going to see here. We got about 8 minutes here until open. Crypto Panda in the house. ES testing the 5,000s here. We'll check out Mancini's tweet here in a moment. We are going to be running the bot today, guys. If you guys didn't know, we're running Rat Lord's bot. Your Topstep X1 works completely fine, but your client account still shows negative 900. That's weird. That is a little strange. Anyways, all right, here we are. Let's take a look at Mancini's tweet. Bot stream, let's go. Nah. Mancini says yesterday 16-18 was short trigger, and after the pop to 28, trigger hit the target hit overnight. Seeking 20-point overnight sell. Plan today 98 supports. Bulls want a fast rally here. Unless 18 reclaims, the bottom's not in, basically. 76 to 88 down. Oops. You can trade the other ones. They're just not. Problem is, if you hit your daily loss or anything like that on them absent, it's not going to reset until tomorrow. Are these equal lows? I just noticed that. They are. Wow, I didn't even notice that. All right, so he said 88.76. Just marking out Mancini's levels here. All right, there we go. So we ran the data lows there, or at least equal lows. 1,000 demo. Oh, well, you just do what you can do. Let's go. What's up? Yeah, ES got double top all the time. Double bottom, double tops. ES is just, oh goodness, sometimes. All right. Question. So the bot is only going to take one trade. Look at this thing on the left. Is this a good chase? This probably would be an okay chase. But I don't know. I'm not going to do it. What's up, White Mile? But anyways, I was saying, do you guys want to see... Yeah, so that would have been a good chase. But yeah, I was wondering if you guys wanted to let me split the screen here, and I'll do half the bot's only going to take one trade per day. The way I have it set up, one trade per day. That's it. It's only going to take one per day. We can I could put it on one of these. Let's see. It's going to be on micros. 2 micros is what it's going to trade. I did a back test on it. Well, obviously, you know, we did the forward test, but I back tested from December 1st to February 15th, and it made $4,000 on 2 micros. So I think it's that. I think it's the first one that it'll be taking. It'll be taking trades on. So I'll take the first 10-minute or 5-minute fair value gap there after 10 a.m. Well, that's all you can do absent. That's all you can do. So we just wicked down there. Let's mark out, do we run? So London low is down here. Oh, we still have the London high is intact as well. So London low and London high. Top 5 short 17,677. All right, well, let's see what happens here at open. Coming into it. Open up. There we go. Want to see the ES hold the 98s there and push. It's kind of what Mancini said. We do have equal highs up here, so if we can get a pullback, leaving a gap, and we inverse it, we will take that. So let's kind of see what happens. ES pushing up here, 5,003s there at the VWAP. Edward, good morning. Let's see here. So I took the equal highs there. I was kind of thinking that maybe we get a pullback first, but that didn't happen. Probably going to run those 99s there as well. Ran the 99s. You predicted the reverse in that zone and took the buy. Nice. Let's go. NQ moves so wicked. It does. I like it. Thank you. Welcome to the NQ. Welcome to the NQ. So let's see here, pushing up there. There's the 14s. I mean, it's not really anything we could do. I mean, I could have taken an entry off the 2-minute there, open. That's risky. Hit the internal swing highs before 2-minute close. So really broke the rules to take it. So she's still going. Probably going to run to the see if it wants to run up here to the 52s even. That's another 40 points. If we get some sort of pullback here. Let's just see what happens. Straight to the moon right here at open. ES blasted right through the VWAP. ES right up to 5,008, bouncing off the 99 area right there before open. 98.75 support. I was kind of thinking we might pull back and retest it one more time, and we did not. So it's kind of what I was thinking. So we'll see what happens here. Pulling back now after running the 24s. So ES is just ripped up there. Let's just see. So we're just kind of watching here. I will watch this gap right here. So let's kind of see what happens. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Nasdaq bouncing off the VWAP there. Nasdaq bouncing off the VWAPies. Let's see if it can hold the VWAP here and push back up. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens here. Are we going to continue to push or not? So left relatively equal highs there. Alistair, good morning. Close back above here, I'll probably take this. We'll see. It's delivering from a fair value gap. It'll trade through one. We still have relative equal highs up there at the 52s. Or actually at the 24s as well. We have equal lows there as well. Just now noticed that. It's going to retest here. I wanted to take that retest here. All right. Well, I should have taken that retest there. That would have been a nice little quick trade. I don't know. So ES pulling back to the 5,001 tier. See if it wants to test the 5,000s and kind of continue to push here. I should have taken that quick trade there. That would have been, I like that. I don't know why I didn't take it. I left equal lows there. You knew it was going to hit. Oh goodness, guys. Good morning, Trev. Good morning. So ES testing the 98s here directly. Let's see if we lose the 98s there or not. So popping back up. Oh, you killed it. Nice job, Black Beauty. That was I mean, you had a couple of opportunities there. I didn't press the button. Well, I did technically press the button, just not in front of you guys. We took 265 on our express funded. Couple of quick scalps. I didn't have the nerve to do it on the accounts I'm copy trading on. But, yeah. So the Asia low is London low's down there at 14s, right? Didn't quite take the high. Absent it's, yeah, I guess it should have reset if you traded yesterday. I don't know why it didn't. What is that on, Absent? Is that on Topstep? All right, so about to run the London low here. So there we go. Ran the London low. ES is just bloodbath here. It's just selling down. Oh, nice job, Black Beauty. $542 is kind of that overnight level that was called out there. This thing could push on down into there. That's actually kind of tough. I'm sitting here watching 140 point move down. Pretty sure we go there. If we get some sort of 30-second here, I might would take it. It feels bad I didn't hit the button on that other one, but $550 or 500 worst case. Yeah, I think it's 542 for sure. Well, this right here, the 1 minute technically closed. It hit the internal liquidity already, so the retrace doesn't matter to me. I'm not supposed to take it. So I followed the rules, so I'm not mad about it. But man, when it continues just to push through like that clean after you follow the rules and you didn't take the entry, I could have taken it on momentum, but you guys know. Did we get some news? Nah, it's at 10 a.m. Predator, we got some news at 10. News at 10 a.m., so just kind of watching 30-second chart here, the 1 minute. I'd like to see if there's a setup to get to the 42s, but I don't see one. We're going to need some sort of push back up in order to get it. So I hate how this thing does this. I want to take those pivots off and just re-put them on there. All right, we're going to hit that, I'm sure. I'm just not going to. Oh, nice job, Esco. Nice job, Esco. Nice job. I'm going to start the Topstep X stuff tomorrow, guys, in case you're wondering. I'm going to do it, but I'm going to start it tomorrow. We might even jump on the one after we hit our profits on this these accounts. Oh, nice job, top 5. Now, why did it do that again? What's going on with that thing? So we'll switch over to that after we do these, after we take the trades on these. Yes, back to the 88, 90 area there, probably targeting the 88. That's right where the pivot is as well. It's kind of, I don't know, I was looking at maybe we get some sort of entry here, but seems like it's going to hit, but don't want to just jump in on nothing. Need to have some sort of setup. $580 to $620 retrace. You could almost fund this account. This account, we need $800 more. We've been to this point before in this account. We've also been to within $400 of blowing it up last week. So I'm waiting on another account to get funded. I haven't. Maybe I should I take a trade on that other account? They haven't responded yet. I don't know if they've changed what they're doing, but I've had this one pass for a minute here and they still haven't responded. I might just need to take another. I need to take another look at that. May need to take a trade on that one there. I don't know. We'll see. Remember we knew it was going to dump because of Apple Tesla? Yeah. Well, I was kind of bullish. I kind of thought it might be going up. I think ultimately we probably go up today, but I don't know. We'll see. So maybe take a one lot. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Absent. We shall see. I don't think there was anything there on the 32nd. We are going to eat a granola bar. Proper idiot box here. Max a barking. So we are take the 30-second. I don't know. We're awfully low here to take this 30-second. I think it works. It built up low resistance liquidity there. Yeah, I traded London, Alistair. Max gave a signal. Oskin. He did. I just don't know what it was. There's going to be a very aggressive entry here. I'm going to take a very aggressive one here. It might just rip against me. And if it does, that's okay. But hits the first target here, we will go to break even. If it closes back above that gap, we'll close it out. So just watching. This is on 30 seconds. So you guys know how I feel about the 30-second. I don't love it a lot of times. And we already closed back above, but I'm going to give it another second here. Come on. Get back below that swing here. I'm taking it off there, guys. It's probably going to go, but yeah, now it goes. As soon as I take it off, you dirty thing. What's up, Clarity? Good morning. We're still holding. Nice job, top 5. Southside player. So I took it off. Oh, wait, did I misread this? Oh, my gosh, guys. I didn't draw the gap, and I misread it. Oh, I took it off this teeny weeny gap, and I thought we closed above. And we actually didn't. Holy cow, I misread that. That's okay. We still ended up with $80 in profit or something like that, whatever it was. I thought that we closed back above the gap. I was looking at this space, which there's no space there. So I completely misread that. That would have hit my target too. Oh my gosh. I thought it closed above. Oh well. I was just looking for an opportunity to get in. And I legit thought that it closed above, and it actually just retested. I mean, that is a teeny gap. I mean, like I'm using like a teeny gap on the 30-second, but still. That's all right. No, I wasn't nervous about it, Southside player. I just I thought it had closed above. So I was trying to the only reason I closed it was because instead of just moving the stop was because I was like, well, I've already given it extra time, when in reality I had not. No, Miranda, you can pass it in one day. They don't have a rule there. ES back to the 88s. So we'll see what that gave us there. I think it was like 75, 80 bucks on these. 80 there. Not a lot by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, that's the one the bot's trading. 75. That's the 100K that we failed. 75 and 245. We already were up a little bit on that one. So you love TNA, but you like technical analysis too. How do we not? Yeah, we didn't run through there. It's like, what in the world's going on here? Let's kind of see what happens here. ES back to the 88s there, kind of bouncing. The ES has to reclaim that. We need to get back above that 98 to really get going. So we'll see here. Normally I would take this setup here, but we didn't quite hit the 42s. Did not quite get there. We got news in 5 minutes to be aware of too. It's not big news by any stretch of the imagination, but could cause some volatility. Could cause some volatility there. We got a small gap here on the 2 minute. I want to see us run that 42 first. That's sell side. And then if we get this, we could try to take that back up to that swing, back into the 600s. Oh. So we're just kind of watching here. We're just kind of waiting. There's not much to do here. ES is looking bullish here. So ES bounced right off the 88 there and the pivot, just popping right back up. Buyers popping in here as well. ES is pushing. ES, let me look at the larger time frame here on the ES. I'm wondering if the ES, if we got some sort of SMT with the ES here. I don't really see anything. Did close above there by a tick, but there's no momentum there. I've decided, guys, if it closes above by a tick, I'm not going to take these setups. I want to see momentum on a close above. So let's just kind of see what happens here. So the rat bot should start looking for a trade. I got it set up right here. Should start looking for it'll start looking for the first fair value gap after 10 a.m. on the 5-minute chart. We're going to run it with 2 micros. I got it set with 2 micros. Yeah, we have it on the right account. And a 2-to-1 risk to reward. I have to manually, I don't know if I want to lock in. Like in the back test, I didn't, we were not moving the stop. And it did very well. 54% win rate. $4,000 on 2 micros in 50 trading days. But we did have a couple of trades where we up like 100 points, and I didn't move the stop, and it ended up hitting the stop loss. That kind of hurts. So I doubt I'll let it do that in live time. Do we have like a 1 minute or a 30-second short setup here? Not really on the 1 minute. Not really. So we're just waiting here to see what happens. Wow, I think this thing's probably going to close above proper. Goodness. Yeah, it is climbing. I do see some buyer strength. See a few. And why is the pivots doing that? This is so annoying. So ES pushed back up to the 95s area there to the pivot and pulling back. I don't know why the pivot's in a different spot now. I don't know why. All right, looks like it might take down this 42s now. Probably going to run here, back down. See, we did close above there, but just by one tick. I mean, that's not enough to me. May continue lower here. We may even go lower than 42s now that I'm looking at it on the higher time frame here. Where? Should run. Run, little horsey. Run, run, run. It'd be a flip bearish. I mean, I'll take a long if we run the sell sign and we get some sort of inversion back to the upside. I'd like to see a nice gap. I mean, we got this 2 minute. I like the 1 minute setups a little better, but we'll take it on the 2 minute if we have to. It's just the small. I guess it's 4.5 points there on the 1 minute. It doesn't reverse here. Yeah. I don't know where Kid Poker is, Room. Don't know where Kid Poker is. Buy here. No, I mean, I'm not going to buy here. I'll wait for the actual setup. But if you think this is the turnaround spot, you know, blast it. Blast off. I'm not doing it. Do have relatively equal highs here. So I think if we leave this gap open, we should at least make it back to here. Potentially even here. If we inverse it. So we would like it to leave this area open. We did run the sell side there, so ES back to the 88s. ES could go all the way to the 76 per Mancini. Those are the next two levels down, triggered by the loss of 98. You shorted here for Kid Poker? Woo! Oof. Maybe. I don't think I marked out any other levels down to the downside there. Yeah, we got one here. Oh, this is inside a fair value gap. Let's go ahead and mark these next levels down out. Oh. Is there a 1 minute set up here? There's kind of a 1 minute. Do I know what I'm doing? I don't know. What do you mean? Occasionally, I know what I'm doing, Jason. Occasionally. It's finally his time, Riggedy. I don't know where Kid Poker is. I didn't see him. Was he there Monday? No, I don't think he was even there Monday of last week. I really don't. I don't remember seeing Kid Poker at all last week. I don't know where he went. I do not know where he went. So he did leave that 2 minute open as well. I don't know where he went. So ES holding up there at the 88s. He's probably still trading Riggedy, I would imagine. He just might not be watching anything. Yeah, he could be. I don't really know. All right, if we do inverse this, I will take it. So we do have this small 2 minute up above, relatively equal highs right there. So, man, I absolutely hate how this thing does that with the pivots. Why does it do that? I keep changing the, I mean, it's only current period. And then it stops, it'll start back every time I change the time frame. I don't know why it does that. Look at it. We'll see. Oh, that is a big gap. I'm going to turn the copy trader off because that's such a big gap. 20 points. We do have a small 1 minute gap there. It's only like, it's only 5 points on the 1 minute, but there are 2 gaps in the leg on the 1 minute. So it's like, probably not going to get the setup anyway, but if we do. So ES bouncing off the 88s there. It's kind of level of support. Like to see it get back up to that VWAP 98 area. Let's see. Question is the ES going to hold the 88 there and push up, get back above the whole number, or if it's going to lose it and sell down to the 76? Guess that's kind of the question here. You might have a setup here for a short on like the 30-second. If you're confident in it going lower. I have no idea, so. Actually not really anything there either. It's going to continue lower here, looking like. Oh, what was that? Oh, the bot took a short. Okay, so this was the first. Oh, so it put the order on. So this is the first bearish fair value gap on the 5-minute chart after 10 a.m. So it's risking $112 for 224. So even though it's a smaller gap, it still is there. So it's doing its job. I'll let you guys know if it gets tagged in. I have to be careful on hitting close all under positions. Don't want to hit close all and close out the bot as well. So I'd be looking for longs when the bot is looking for the short. Although it's not a huge range. I mean, this thing is only looking for like 56 points, 57, whatever, 56. Yeah. Yeah, it may have to go to the 500s, and 499 would be the take private, but it's got to get tagged in first. Yeah, it's a very small gap, Alistair. But that's the thing with the rules on that one is the gap is just, I mean, a gap is a gap. So it doesn't matter if it's 1 point, 5 points. That one's 5 points. It takes it. It takes it. And I do have that on a 50K my funded futures account, so a fresh eval. So you don't really have to worry too much about the drawdown, the intraday trailing, or anything like that. Really, it's just end of day. So keep it on one of those. So nothing really to do here for me, just waiting, right? Trev says, do I prefer Topstep or Apex? Well, it's not really a question of which one I prefer, Trev. It's depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for fastest payout, quickest way to get to a payout, Topstep's the way to go because you just need 5 $200 winning days after you pass the eval. And you can take a payout every 5 $200 winning days. You know, so you can take a pay, and you can literally request a payout any day of the week. Whereas with Apex, the draw for Apex is the payout policy. You have to wait every couple of weeks to get a payout. But the multiplication, the compounding of the accounts is a huge draw for Apex. So being able to have 20 accounts is a huge draw. You can only have 3 accounts with Topstep, so there's the difference. So they're kind of 1A, 1B. One's not really better than the other, in my opinion. It's just kind of your preference. If you're a person who wants to have 20 accounts, you want to compound your trading, then Apex is the way to go. If you're okay with only having to pay out every, kind of having to use a payout window, and a lot of people don't talk about that, how Apex squeezes you into a window, especially if you're on a monthly account. It is tough, that they squeeze you into that window. But it's not that you can't make it happen. For sure you can. It's just like with anything. The major drawdown for Topstep is going to be the micro to mini conversion there. So, but they're kind of 1A, 1B when it comes to prop firms, I believe. But it's just really up to you what you're looking for. I like them both. I use them both, obviously. So my favorite account is going to be the, right now, which I'm going to work on getting funded, is the 30K static account from My Funded Futures. That's my favorite one. They're not offering it right now, but I don't know. I like the idea of a static account. You only need $2,100 in profit to get it funded. And so I kind of like that. $1,500 in static drawdown. That's my favorite account. But I don't know, if I only had to trade one, I probably trade Apex just because of the ability to have multiple, 20 accounts. Because the intraday trailing drawdown doesn't really hurt me all that much, and then the whole payout thing's not really that big a deal. You can, of course, you can work your way around that for sure. Because even with Topstep, 5 $200 winning days is a little bit smoke and mirrors at times, because are you really going to take a payout if you only had $1,000 in profit? No, you shouldn't. So you probably shouldn't. But right now I am working on getting the Bulenox accounts to payouts. I did reach out to Bulenox. I don't know if I told you guys this. I don't think I did. So the idea with Bulenox, so you got to get to 2,600, right, before you can take a, before you can technically take a payout. The smallest payout you can take is $500. So if you get it to 3,100, then you can take out $500. After three payouts, you can take out the entire amount if you wanted to. So you can take 3 $500 payouts if you wanted to, and then you could take out the entire threshold. That's how that works. I did find that out. You waiting on a long? Yeah, me too. Top 5. If we get a nice bullish candle here, I'll jump in. There's nothing really there on the 1 minute chart that looks any cleaner. 2 minutes looks better as far as I can see. But we'll see what happens. If we continue to push here, maybe we reject this area on the 1 minute again. You could have a short setup there. Again, I just don't know. I don't know where, like right now, obviously we should be bearish. Let's see if we get tagged in on the 5 minute there too. So I'll see what happens. No, you only have to pass one, Cadrol. You can have up to 20, but you only have to pass one. So kind of watching the 1 minute here. Let's see. See if the 2 minute gets some momentum here and pushes above. We do have all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, all the other prop firms if you guys are interested in trading. It does help the channel. So there are some buyers kind of stepping in here. We are delivering here from a 2 minute gap. So if you are bearish, Pass your third top step. Nice. Oh, man, we're super low here for a short. Did we get tagged in on the 5-minute? Oh, man, we did not. Came within like 6 points of tagging us in there. Aussie Fake, good morning. You couldn't wait to go short and market open? Yeah. I mean, we are super low here. I do kind of think we continue to move lower. I'm going to take those pivots off in a minute. They're annoying me. So ES did lose the 88 there. Kind of tried to reclaim it on that pushback up there. Didn't quite get to it. We can go down a lot further. Yeah, we can top 5. It's just how do we get there, right? It's the only thing. How do you get there? Possible. Yeah, this is... Patience. Gotta has the patience. Gotta has the patience. How's everybody else doing this morning? How you guys looking on your P&Ls? Drop it down below. What are we looking like? I think at worst this trade, if we do close below, would be kind of maybe a break even. But I prefer a long. So do prefer the long setup. 1021. Just joining us, we took 2 trades today. I mean, pretty much break even. 1 winner. I'm still watching the 1 minute here. If this thing closes below, I'll probably take it. Up 13,000. Nice job. Down $96. Accidentally traded open. It happens. Want mild. We've all done. I don't do it anymore, but I used to. I would rest my finger over the button. I don't do it anymore, but I used to do that, and it would burn me sometimes. We are into the pivot here. All right, I'm gonna break even it. Maybe not. I'll move my stop as soon as we hit the first target here. I'm going to get rid of those pivots. I'm going to have to take them off there. You're down 500 on your PA. That sucks room. Was talking to the wife. Look down. Oh, Trev's flat. Top 5 lost 2,000 trying to go long. Some buyers popping back in here. We're holding up here at the pivot. ES is right back at the 88s. It should reject that area and continue lower, but if it pops back above 88s, it's going to be bad news for the short. So back below this swing here, we will break even, stop this. The swing that we just created there. So you went short at the top of the turtle soup. Double dead wrong reversal, Trade Oracle said. Hopefully it's wrong. This would be a higher low, though, right? This would be kind of what we look for, kind of a higher low for a long duck dong there. Kind of a higher low look. So back below this swing here, we're going to take this out. We'll put it at break even. So we want it to at least hit that swing. It should go if it hits that kind of swing area there. I'm getting ready to move it because we move them separately here. Right there, we hit it. There's target number 1. And stop down on the runner. So there we go. Made a little bit, not much. Higher risk trade there. But it worked out. So you ducked twice, got screwed twice, sticking to the shorts until you see something legendary. Yeah, no problem, top 5, no problem. Yeah, there we go. Now it took the low. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's where moving your stop to break even when you're supposed to sometimes hurts you. I knew it was close to my entry. I mean, it's very, very close, right? There's only 4 points. So the chance of me getting stopped to break even pretty high there anyway. And that was not on, that was only on this account here. That was not on funded accounts there. So, you know. Let me take these stupid pivots off. They're making me mad. I don't know why they're doing that today. Normally they do that, but not like that. 460 reversal area is what you're shooting for. I mean, it could. Thing is, at any point in time, you're going to get kind of a pushback up, right? I mean, this is a big sell-off. I mean, big sell-off, 220 points out of the gate this morning. Yes, reclaiming the 88s there. I do like that. I do like that. Let's go watch ES to 5K. Yeah, it might. It's pushing up right now at the 90s. Pushing back up to the 90s here. You're long duck dong, Esco? You're feeling a huge drop incoming? Maybe. You're waiting for some regulation. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if we fib this, right? I mean, if we fib this leg, you expect some sort of pushback up. $640 maybe. But doesn't always work when we have a trend day where we just whoop, straight down. Tried to go long at 49.82. I mean, 76 is your next support down, but I don't see any problem with going long where you did there. If I'm going to trade the ES, I like to use Mancini's levels. Like, I mark them out. And so I like to, I would like to long off of his levels. So if we pulled back here, we've kind of accepted this zone. I expect us to maybe go to the 76 just based on what he says. Reclaim of 98. I'd be more comfortable thinking we go to the 10s or the 18s. But we'll see. We shall see. Mancini's levels. They're free on Twitter. Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. Selling off. There we go. Pushing down. That sucks because I wish it would have tagged us in there on the 5-minute. If it would have tagged us in on the 5-minute, we'd be at our target, or we'd already be at the target. But unfortunately, we just didn't get enough pushback up yet. So I don't love on these trades when it trades through the target and then comes back up, but very small risk today. So not to say it can't happen, you know what I mean? It certainly can. Yeah, top 5. If you're short from the open, then it's an easy read. But, I did miss my short setup. Really, I follow the rules, right? Unfortunately, we hit that internal liquidity right at the close, so I could not take the short there. 30-second chart here, there was a short setup right here, and I hesitated, and I didn't take it. So 2 opportunities there to short that I missed, and then now we're just this far low. How can I take a short? Zabak, you went to the free clinic. It was filled to capacity. Now you have bad candy piece of what? Oh, now how bad? Oh. You're short from 525 5 minutes ago. I mean, you could. It's one of those gaps, so how do you know that gap's going to hold? I don't know. Easy read. ESCO, NQ is more volatile. ES comfortable for me. I moved from options trading to futures. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. I used to trade ES2 myself, ESCO, but I just like the Nasdaq better just because of the speed. Just because of my patience. My patience or lack thereof. Protection. That's right. You're not wrong, top 5. I'm not going to take this inversion, guys, because we're so close to the sell side. So you know it's going to work since I'm not going to take it. Close above, it's going to work. I'm not going to take it. You already know. You know it's going to work, guys. When I say I'm not taking it, it's automatically going to work. I mean, that already gave you 11 points. Just not taking it. Nice job, top 5. See profit, take profit. Now, actually, I don't mind this. We created an internal swing. I don't know. Do I mess around with the range charts? Not really, Esco. I don't know anything about range charts. I don't mind this. Like, this pullback retested the gap, and we left an internal high. So if you did take that, you would break even stop here. I'd actually scale some here. This probably would at least be a break even play here since we created that internal high there. It should at least give you 10 points here, and then you would break even stop it from there if it gets back to that high. And if it's going to go above this swing, it should kind of expand and run some of this. If we didn't hit the low looking for a reentry, I think this is at least a break-even play, plus 10 points at least now. But so probably, I think it hits that 520. We'll see, though. This is a higher high. It might be. And, I mean, you couldn't really break even your stop here until you got up here when you entered this trade. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to take it. It's just too far. 21 points. You guys know me, 5-6 points. But a break above recent highs, your long duck dong. Looking weak now. Sellers popping in here strong. Holding down at the pivot. There is a pivot. I don't have it on the screen there, but there's a pivot right there at the 18s. Got to break back through that pivot there to get going. Yeah, I didn't take it just because we're so close to the 65 area here. I actually wouldn't mind to push back up, tag me in on the 5-minute, and then turn back down. That'd be nice. just struggling here. Feels weakish now. Now I'm not so sure we get back above 20. Should have gotten back above there in one of these two candles. Should already made our way back above there. So it's kind of struggling here. All right, that's better looking momentum. It's just struggling here. You can see like how easy it moves low. Like how easy it moves low, right? It's not really any candles that are kind of holding us up here. It just moves, it's moving lower much easier than it is higher here. So if you are holding this, you want to see it hit that 20. Following the same downtrend, yeah. All right, now you're even. Now I would scale some there and break even, stop it. And it could go here. I probably scale at the internal liquidities if I was in it. So here, it doesn't have to run all these internal liquidities, right? It just runs some. Generating buy side liquidity. Edward long ES, stop below the low. Yeah, that's aggressive, Edward, but I mean, I like aggression. Nothing wrong with it. Should expand here right through this wick. If it's going to go, it should expand now. So I'd probably scale some there. This play worked. It's just high resistance, right? It's just high resistance. Is it leaving equal highs here? That's a good. Are those equal? Yeah, it did leave equal highs there, so that's good. Up to 44. Yeah, I think it can go continue. We got this low resistance liquidity here, so it could continue much higher, but I'd be kind of surprised if it does. I mean, it's a good trade. I didn't hate it. I just hated that we were so close to the sell side here. It's the only thing. It's like you're so close. It's got, you think it has to run this, right? So it doesn't mean it can't work. That's the thing I do like about inversions. Even if you're wrong, a lot of times it still hits the internal liquidity to get you break even, get you some scalability, right? How was that plotted? This one? This is on the 3 minute or 2 minute. Right there. Could I'll put this in here for you. So we're just waiting here. 10:43, 17 minutes until 11. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It does help the channel. If you did subscribe and we didn't get a notification, let me know in the chat down below. Give you a proper thank you. You thought I heard me say you would be interested in a log if it goes through the 5-minute fair value gap. No, I'm just looking in terms of level to level. So like, it just depends on where we're at. So when we were up here and we ran this liquidity here, then I was interested in a long here at the 2-minute. But once we start moving closer and closer to this external liquidity down here at 65, then I think I'm still looking for longs, but I expect us to run through this. And not that the longs can't work, they just be much more high probability from here, I think. All right, there you go. I knew it was going to be a winner as soon as I didn't take it, though, guys. I told you guys that. Remember, as soon as this thing, before it closed above here, I said, I'm not taking this. It's going to be a winner. I might have been talking about the 5-minute here, Frank. This is the bot trade. It's got to get up to 55 to tag us into a short. I mean, dang, that's only, 32 points that we're sitting on our hands. See if we can push up to the 55s here and kind of tag us in on that short. And then whatever happens beyond that doesn't really matter. $12 contracts, top 5, putting the boys on the table. Good morning, Walters. Ugh. Just sitting back watching here. Not much to do. At the end of the day, there's no need to rush to take setups, right? If I'm not 100% confident in it, there's no reason to take it because we're already in green on all of our accounts. There's no need to take anything that's not 100% confident in. So up another 4,000. Nice. The bot is running crypto. It's right here. I've got it right here in the strategies manager. You can see it. Rat Lord bot. I just named it the 5-minute. And yep, this is it. So it's on. So we'll tag us in at 555.50 for a short there. Honestly, I don't know that I love that, but I actually don't mind it because we did leave sell side. So I'd like for us to push up and get tagged in here. We may not. If we don't get tagged in here, it's probably going to end up being a losing trade. So we still have sell side to the bottom. So if it can push up and tag us in, then I think it has a decent opportunity to be a winner. Have to get tagged in now, though. Got to get tagged in now. Negative 24 after the last two trades. Missed my first long attempt. Exited too early. Yeah, I hate when I do that, Trev. We all do it. We all do it. So we have to get tagged in on the 5 minute here really for this thing to probably work. $8,000, 93%. Yeah, I'd be done for the day too, Oracle. I would be done too. RIP PA number 8. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, Charles. Just regroup. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. And get back at it. All right, here's the shot to get tagged in on the 5 minute. We'll watch that. So here's the bot trade if we get tagged in at 55.50 here. Like I said, it's kind of now or never. And it could blast right through there, right? But you at least want to have the opportunity. You want to get tagged in. And we're tagged in. And since this is such a short risk to reward, I won't be moving the stop on this one. I'll move this over like this. Looking kind of bully. So we're pushing up into that 2 minute. Ripping back up. Out of the rest of the ES. Nice job, Edward. Got back above, well, I think you got a little more room to go there. That's the thing, top 5. I got to trade my amount. I got to trade my model. You got to trade yours. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Probably right. We generally just take 2 to 1. Oh, yeah. 2 to 1's perfect. Holding long Walters. Nice. So we'll see what happens. So we're just we're holding up on this 2-minute gap here. Want to see if we're going to continue to sell down. You kind of want to see this thing reject, reject and move back down here. We did leave the sell side, so I don't know. It's difficult for me there on taking an entry. If we hold the 2-minute here and we start to move back down, I will switch over to the 1 minute and maybe look for a short entry at that point. We'll see. So you've been longing since 5:90 a.m. Break even since 5:90. Oh, I got you. $4.90. You must mean $4.90. Oh, you were down a lot? Dang. Yeah, it could go higher, top 5 for sure. It could go higher. Could go lower. It's always the way it is. Still long. You took some profits. Nice. Closed above there on the 2 minutes, so it looks like it's probably going to push up into the 82s, which is probably going to stop us out over here on the 5 minute. But we'll see what happens. Got to scalp sometimes crypto to get in and get out. Get your profits. Got to do what you got to do. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, if you're not yet, subscribe. You know what to do. Actually, we don't even need this on here. I don't know why I have that on there. Slide this over a little more so you guys can see the stop loss and stuff. All right, closed above on the 2 minutes, getting some push up now. So the 2 minute. I have the 2 minute marked out wrong there. Oh, maybe I would have. That's less points than I thought it was, actually. I was bullish at open top 5 for sure. Just looking at the 1 hour and the 4 hour, we just inverted a 1 hour gap. It looked like we were going to be bullish for the day, but that's why most of the time I don't carry that with me going into the day. If we start to sell off, there's no reason to be bullish, then we just discard it. We just discard it. No, I didn't long at open. I got to let the market show me what to do. If you're bearish, you go short. Yeah, I don't typically do it that way, but whatever makes you successful, right? That's the way it goes. If that works for you, perfect. All right, we're approaching the pivot there. Let's see if we can hold below it. Not looking good on the 5-minute. Like I said, this strategy usually runs about 50% win rate. So 2-to-1 risk to reward. You only got to win at about a 30, 31, 32% to break even. So at 50%, it's still going to make money. Coming up on the top of the hour here, 1 minute from 11. Again, if you guys are interested in trading futures, we'll do a little spiel here. We currently have, in my opinion, the best account that you can get right now is the 90. Oh. We may get stopped here on the 5-minute. The best account you can get right now is the My Funded Futures $90 all-in. No activation fee starter account. It's a good account there. Stopped out there on the 5-minute. Link down below for that. Use that code FEB10 for that account. And then, obviously, you guys know APEX has 71% off right now with 50% resets. Bulenox 70% off. Take Profit Trader $102 for their account. She's a going. And Elite Trader Funding, I think, is coming in at 80% off right now. So I do like the static account that Elite Trader Funding has. I may sign up for one of those. I think it's $60 right now for the 200K. No, it's not 200K. Whatever it is, one of their static accounts. Oh, yeah, for sure. So if we're just thinking in terms of this pushback up, we're kind of at that 51% mark. We'll mark out OTE here. Just kind of keep it in mind. Like I said, the only reason I didn't take that was because we did not run the 465. In hindsight, it's always easy to say, like, I should have just did that. But what can you do? Up 1.6K. Nice job, Walters. Yesterday you were in red. Yeah, I was too. Yesterday was a bad day, though. Really, I would somewhat consider an untradeable day. I just traded just for the stream. Oracle, are you live? I didn't even look this morning. Are you trading live today? Oh, it's 150K. You made one trade yesterday for a $200 green day. Good enough. Yeah, it's kind of what I did. I slung around the Topstep X account, hit the daily loss limit, but I was oh yeah, he is live. On my Take Profit Trader, I was up like 165 or something. So it looks like, you would have gotten long, around that 520 mark there. Yeah, not bad. So let's see if it can push up to OTE here, and then we'll start looking for maybe a pushback down to the downside. And we'll just be sad of our missed opportunities. That's all we can do. What's up? Why are you sitting in your car, Tom? What are you doing over there? Hey, Tom, it looks like that, let's see. Were you short? I can't remember when you ended stream. Weren't you short? I think Tom was short when he ended stream. I'm not 100% sure. But I think he was. Ended up selling off. I can't remember if you were short or long at the end of the stream. EQ 603 equal highs. You use the bodies, Crypto Panda. You were short. Yeah, I thought you were short. So that should have ended up paying off, right? Should have ended up paying off. Look like we sold back. At least we made a new low. I don't know what you were targeting. I made that one $700 trade in London and then switched over to the Topstep X account, and we hit the daily loss limit on that. It's kind of, it's funny. We were down 400, and then we made a trade to get back to break even. And then I saw another setup, and I was like, I probably shouldn't take it. But I was like, all right, let's just do it. So we pressed the button, and yeah, it went against us. If you sold and things still went up, nah, it's fine. Who cares if it goes up without you? It's not a big deal. Top 5. I mean, look at me. I just we saw this trade down here. We didn't take it because I wanted us to run sell side first. It didn't happen. So, hey, we only missed out on like I don't even know what it was, like somewhere in here. I mean, dude, that's a 75-point move that I just missed out on. It's fine. I mean, this is a short setup here as well. We pushed up into a fair value gap. And then we're about to inverse one. Let's see the 1 minute here. Two minute, 1 minute. They both got the same kind of. I guess the only problem with this is we never made it to OTE. You messed up in your mind, couldn't focus, so you ended the stream. Yeah. It happens. I might take a stab at this. We'll see here. 2 minute and 1 minute do close below at the same time. I was going to kind of target this wick right here. My headphones are sounding funky today. I'm just now noticing how wide the stop is. I don't love it. Yeah, this is a huge stop. I just noticed that. Probably could use the 2 minute to tighten it up a little bit. Let's just see. Decisions to be made. Back below the comma there on the on Oracle's chart. So if I'm playing this 100% by the rules, I'm supposed to break even stop this if we get back below the swing that we just created. But I know if I do that, if we do get back to there and I do break even stop it, it's going to just be a break even trade, which might not be the worst thing in the world. Stop is freaking huge here. I didn't realize how big it is. Almost makes me want to take it off, but I'm going to leave it. I will at least move one down if we hit that swing and reduce risk by taking one contract off. All right, I'm going to move one down. Well, I didn't get a chance to there. It's too close. Just want to reduce risk here. All right, we got one in place there. And we'll move the other one down now. Can't even tell. I can't even hear in my headphones. Is this thing dropping or not? All right, it did. My headphones are being so weird. Yeah, this trade will probably work out, but if I'm following the rules 100% to a T, I'm supposed to be break-evening it there. The problem is the stop is just far too. I mean, it's 22 handles plus a close above. So I don't know what's going on with my headphones. Watch trade by Matt overstay welcome for negative 1.3 drawdown. What happened with trades by Matt? Was he long? Yeah, this was a risky short. I kind of knew that there. Especially we didn't hit OTE. What's up with my headphones? But follow my rules, able to get out of it there. He picked 550 long, got stopped in. Oh, man. Was that on his I haven't seen him post anything else about the Robbins Cup. Have you seen anything about that? How's he doing on that? You told me, a guy here in Hungary who lost around 60K in a challenge yesterday. He got 40K payout from FTMO. It could pay off sometimes. They changed the Bulenox code? I don't think so. Let me check. I checked it in London, but I didn't check it today. Let me see. Then maybe they did. Those dirty girls, they did. 83% off Bulenox now. There's the code. So now I got to update everything. $83% off Bulenox. Let's go. All right, now that's your new upfront, cheapest price upfront, 83%. And then 70% off the option 2. I wonder if that's still working. I don't even know. That's just option 1. All right, we got it in there. So it's in the description, updated correctly too now. Unfortunately, with Bulenox, that's the way it goes sometimes. 40% off. Yeah, I think it's Take Profit Traders always, it's $102 what it should cost up front. Do I have it as 50%? All right, 40%. I appreciate you telling me. Appreciate you. We updated that too. We got her updated. Yeah, Bulenox always changes codes. I hate that. What's up, Alito? What's up? You think Bulenox gives like Big Map or use F2 if you need to for trials? I don't know. I'm not sure, Captain Price. Stomp me out. Enough money to retire. Well, get out of there, top 5. Get out of there. Sammy in the house. What's up, Sammy? All right, let's see who else is live today. Oh, you checked it last year. I'm not sure if it does anymore. I haven't heard that, but I mean, it doesn't mean it doesn't. It very well could, right? I was checking on Nutty. Doesn't look like he's taking any trades today. Guess he didn't like any of that action. Yeah, I don't think my headphones are they working? All right, they are working. I don't know. I mean, it's the thing, Captain Price. I've used I've only used Bookmap before. It's fine. It messed with, like, I think I used it in the wrong way. So take that for what it's worth. I used it for like support and resistance, and I didn't. You know, link in the description for the Discord there. EV Trades. It is $10 a month. Yeah, the orders you do get spoof orders sometimes, like some that really don't exist. And not only that, I would be like, oh man, there's a lot of orders there. I think that we'll reject there instead of thinking like, oh, that's a magnet. But you know, it'll be the last 2 hours of the day. We'll see top 5. I would like to make a boatload of money for sure. A boatload of money. All right, testing the comma here as well. Let's see, 2 minute over here. I mean, 2 minutes your cleanest. That's what we got marked out there. I do kind of expect price to move higher. What is going on with my headphones? You like little triangles? Oh. ES is approaching the VWAP here. What is the optimal size of the gap? I don't know. I like to, depends on what time frame. On the 1 minute, like 10 handles. 2 minutes, usually like 5-6 handles, maybe. You want the gap to be obvious. You want to be able to like see the gap if you kind of step back from the screen there. So like this is not a huge gap. It is on the 2 minute chart. So I don't know what's up with these headphones. I think we push up. Yeah, I think we push up into OTE before we drop again, but we may not. I don't think they're dead. Maybe they need to be charged. I don't know. So not much to do here just yet. We're just waiting. We inverse this 2 minutes to the upside. We might take it. Gives us a little bit more. We believe it's going to go higher since that short really didn't pan out. I mean, it did offer 11 points, but not much. Should at least make it to this swing here. Kind of got relatively equal highs there. ES kind of pushed up above the VWAP there, kind of pulling back now. 92s. Unable to reclaim the 98 area. Just realized I'm on the same chart on both the same time frame. Yeah, I mean on the 1 minute technically you'd still be short here. You could still be short. Yeah, I don't put too much weight in that on the ES. You're going to triple bottom, triple top on the ES a lot. It's so weird. It leaves equal highs and equal lows all the time. So, like, I never noticed that before until I started paying attention to it. And I was like, man, it really does. Actually, this 1 minute doesn't look that bad either. Let's just see which one inverses first. Well, actually, there's two in the line. Maybe not. Small one. So you can see that 1 minute still holding there. No close above. So if you were short on that, then you would have been stopped out break even if you follow the rules just like I did. But unless you're an RR trader, you don't move your stop. But is it going to take the elevator down? I don't know. Maybe. Anybody ready for the elevator down? Is that what's coming? Oh, you know what? I do think these things are dying because I keep hearing a beeping in my headphones. I didn't know what it was. All right, looks like we might take the elevator down. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. You wish he was your neighbor? He could be your neighbor. I'm going to take these headphones off. I think they're dying. I don't know where the charger is. So I had to move my setup last night. So stuff's a little wild. Stuff's a little out of organization here. Now, I'm taking some more trades, Sag. Hey, maybe in the next 20 minutes or so, 20, 30 minutes. And then I probably won't take any more until after 1. That kind of deal. But if we get a setup, we'll take it. I mean, I wanted to make more money on my fundeds today, but unfortunately, some days are just like this, right? Where I got into that trade over here, and I just misread it on the 30-second chart. I thought we actually closed above the gap, and we didn't. So I took it off for like a $75 or $80 winner, and in reality, it would have been a nice W there. But so yeah, funded's $80. I mean, is what it is. And then we took some express funded trades, $265. This one's $70. We don't need much on some of these to get past. This is that. That's the bot trade, now 112. 75. 75. You see the theme, 245. So it's kind of where we're at right now. But we will, we may participate here on the 2-minute if we get some nice momentum through this gap here. I'm going to take it on the 2 minutes, a little bit safer, and then we'll probably, I don't know, we are going to be kind of trading into the whole number there. So we'll see. If we can get through here with some momentums, then we're going to go. Then we'll take it. Back above the comma line there on the on Oracle's chart. Excuse me. So we'll just kind of see what happens. First 5-minute trade didn't hold, yeah. You're in most recent gap between 10 and 11, and you've got pending orders on that 5-minute at 10:45. So we'll see what the market does. 10:45. Let's see. So you got orders here to go long. Long a duck a dong. Could be. It very well could be. Yeah, you know, that's always how it is. That you, like last week, I think it was 4 out of 5 days were winners on the 5-minute strat, and then this week, the first day you take it, it's a loser. It's all right, though. Yeah, that's how it goes. I think we may go down, but whoever's short will lose money on the way down. They'll make sure, unless you go in lately, got in. I don't know. I mean, I think we might go down too, but I would like to see us hit OTE first at 31.50 on this leg back up. But that'll be ideal. We'll see how lightly. I could be wrong. I mean, for sure. Who knows? Who knows? Lightly, 1 to 2 contracts, top 5. That's like max position for most people. Not everybody's slinging around the 15 Connies like you are over here now. Come on. Come on, top 5. Just go in lightly. 1 or 2 Connies. Just 1 or 2. That's my full size. He's like, you just go light. Just take it light. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm not going to go to micros. Not right now. I think it's fine. I like the minis. I mean, I just take 2. Obviously, when I take a loss, it hurts, right? It certainly hurts because the loss is usually $300-400. But it is what it is. It's fine. I like micros. You can for sure make money on micros. I just don't do it. Yeah, we're kind of in that area where London's about to close. I think it closes at 11:30 a.m., right? So that's right. Top 5, 15 Connies or no trade. Probably minimum 10 Connies for top 5. 10 Connies. We got the 10 Connies. We really only need one solid winning trade on this account to kind of pass it. We really shouldn't look at it that way, but it's all we really need. $620. Even on 3, yeah. Well, that's me. I stick to the minis, even though it's probably safer to trade the micros. Yeah, top five's like I'm not pushing a button here if I'm not in 10 Connies. Yeah, it's okay to do that if you have a high win percentage and really good break even strategy. You know where the market's going. You got good feel for it. That's perfectly fine. So ES kind of approaching the VWAP there. VWAP sitting there at the 96s on the ES. So kind of rejecting there. How's it going, Hakan? Alp? Doing pretty good. We're green today. Whenever you're green, you got to feel decent about the day. Got to feel decent. So you guys saw the rat bot take the 5-minute trade there. Like I said, it's only that particular one's only going to take one trade per day. We did lose a little bit on it today. $112 is not very much risk there for $224 reward. But we are going to run that every day to kind of show you guys how it works. And we'll see how it does. Like I said, I did do a back test over the last 50 trading days. It was up 4K on 2 micros, so that's pretty solid. That's what we're going to be running it on, 2 micros. 2 micros. The green machine. Not always Gabriel. Here comes the dump. Elevator incoming. Elevator. Yeah, I did back test it. Well, that strategy that bot's running is a strategy that I've used before. You guys have seen the 5-minute strategy on my channel. We forward tested it for 16 weeks. It was profitable 11K on 1 mini, and I back tested it for a year, and it was profitable the same. It was 51% profitability with a 2-to-1 risk to reward. So I know it's going to be profitable in the long run. It's just going to automatically take the trade for me, because you guys see how I miss those trades all the time. So it's going to automatically take it. This thing might dump back down to the lows top 5. I don't know. I mean, I was expecting it to move a little bit higher here, but London close just happened, so maybe this is a stop run before moving higher. What do you think? Maybe. What's the direction, Hakan? Well, we got 3 options: up, down, sideways. And if I knew, I'd be rich. So I can't really help you, Hakan. I mean, right now it looks like down, right? We do have low resistance liquidity here. We didn't make it to OTE, but we did make it to premium. So even though we never made it to OTE, we did make it to premium there. No, actually, we did not. I'm sorry. I'm telling you guys wrong. So we did not make it to premium. You're thinking of stop run? I do too. I think it continues higher more, but as I watch the elevator goes down into the 65s. I mean, it does have a lot of low resistance liquidity to the downside. Let's be honest. It does. Still has the sell side down here. So it's either going up or down, EV trades. I'm with you. Or sideways. We could just go sideways. That's always an option. Always an option there. So that 1 minute short that we took probably would have played out there, but there's no way I was holding it like that. You can see we took that short right there off the 1 minute. It never closed back above, so you still could have been holding, but you know, there's no way I'm holding it through all that junk without break even, stopping it, protecting myself there. Just no way. Just can't happen. 525 is the 618 from the big leg up. That would make sense. Yeah, I didn't even think about doing that. It's like measuring this leg. Yeah, we just smashed the 618 right there. It wouldn't be a bad area to kind of turn around. 3 minutes probably looking better. Yeah. So if this leaves this open, we could potentially long duck dong there, but or on any push back up, we could switch to the lower time frame, maybe the 1 minute. If we feel like it's going to continue lower, we'll just see. You'll be a buyer on the lower low. I'll be looking for longs too if we run 60. If we run 65, looks like it's so close, but it's still really like what 70 points away. So Rat just got tagged in on his long duck dongs here. So he'd like to see price turn back up as well. You're up for a new lower low? Yeah. I mean, that probably would make sense. Why didn't I take the 1 minute from 11? I did. I did Vile. I got to stop break even. Right there. I took it right here. And we created this swing here. See that little swing that we created? So once price moved back below that swing, I took the break even stop and it stopped me out. So I did take it. I expected us to move higher, but we delivered from a gap. We inversed the gap, so I assumed that it would at least hit the swing here. You know, this is kind of a inside a fair value gap, decent area of liquidity. So, but I just got shook out on it because of the break even stop. So, are you the only one short, Walters? Maybe. I don't know. What's the plan, Esco? The plan is to look for a long if we can move back down a little lower here. I mean, we could take the 3 minute inversion here if we get it. You entered off the retrace and had stop close above it. Nice. Well, yeah, that's probably might have been a better idea. Something I am doing and I'm trying to think about doing in London is that type of thing instead of just taking the close. Because the only thing is you don't always get the retrace, right? You did on the 1 minute there. Yeah, if you took the retrace, yeah, I mean, I still would have been break even stop on the retrace now that I'm looking at it. Because even if I took the retrace, right, I would have probably been tagged in here on this wick. And then as soon as it moved back below here, you know, I would have scaled because that's 19 handles. And I would have broke even stopped the rest and it would have stopped me out. But yeah, that's a good trade. That better idea there that worked out. That would have worked out better than what I did. But so we'll see what happens. Just watching the 3 minute here. We left this one open. So it's kind of the one we're watching here for now. It wouldn't be horrible. We'll mark this in here just so you guys know what this is because I'll be switching back and forth between time frames here. I can't really see that, huh? Somehow put a dot in here. Doom. I don't know. I left it in there. It's fine. You guys know what I mean. 618 Fibbo bounce in the 5 minute there. Yeah. Risk to reward. The people who took the risk got the reward. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The risk reward apply to a crazy woman, Gabriel says. What kind of conversation is Gabriel trying to start over here? Conversation or a oh, or a battle, a war. That is a pretty big 3 minute gap there. That's my only it's the only thing I don't like about taking it off the 3 minute is because how long it takes to close below. So even if you think you're risking 15 handles, you might be risking 20 or 25, right? But we got 2 gaps in the leg on the 1 minute. Let's check the 2 minute just to be sure. Yeah, 2 gaps in the leg in the 2 minutes, so we kind of are stuck on the 3 minutes. Not much we can do about it. There's not much we can do about it. You really liked it extra because of the delivery from the 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was fine. I measured this leg, and so I thought we would at least push up into a premium. So that's why I didn't have supreme confidence in it. I thought we would push just a bit higher, at least above the 50% mark of this leg, and we didn't quite get there. I got the 618 marked out up there at 3150, and we just didn't quite get to it. So this one makes a little more sense. We are delivering from a 1 minute gap here, so if we inverse this, I will take it. We did trade back down into discount here for a buy. So you love crazy women. Top 5. Crazy women. You guys saw those charts where it's the crazy, the hot factor or whatever it is. And then the money. And then they have one for the guys where it's money versus looks. So on and so forth. I try to steer clear of the crazy. We steer clear of that. We try to steer clear. Let me check my text messages, make sure mine's not listening, Make sure she's not on here listening. Guys, we got women in here. We can't be talking about crazy. There's crazy men too. Let's be fair. A lot of crazy men too. I'm probably one of them. I'm going to call myself out. I'm a crazy man. Tossing myself into the crazy hat. Yours is looking right at you. Married a Korean woman, but she's not the normal Korean crazy, so you lucked out there, though her pregnancy hormones are nuts. 3 minute effigy is also a 5 minute. All right, Billy, let me look at that and see. Tis. Yeah, you'd probably want to wait for both to close above, unless you just have extreme confidence in it going. Squinted eyes and all. Oh, come on. Takes one to know one. That's right. What mild? Where are you at? Where are you located? Did you find a Korean woman where you live? I have a friend who is he's obsessed with I don't even know what you would call it. Hispanic. I think it's pretty much Hispanic women. He loves Hispanic women. He's dating a Hispanic woman right now. He was married to one for a while there, but he only dates. I've seen him date one non-Hispanic woman, but he just has a thing for Hispanic women. Hawaii. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to be a little crazy to love the stock market. Yeah, that's true. You better check and make sure she's not the lady boy. Uh-oh. Well, she's pregnant, Gabriel, so that's probably not the case. So ES reclaiming the 88s there. It kind of tested it, now bouncing back off of it. Let's see if it can continue to push higher. You really want to get ES back above 98 to kind of get this thing going. Mancini did tweet. He often says there's no need to guess. When sales come in the ES, they come when its support fails, and we react. As stated all day yesterday, 16 to 18 fell with trigger down, and we sold. 88 target just hit. Lock in part there. Leave runner. 74 to 76 next. 98 to 5K must reclaim to rally. So that's per Mancini there. It's kind of what we already know. It's always what you know. 98 to 5K must reclaim to rally. You don't want your kids to know Spanish? What? Why not? Why not? I was on your first date. She's just making plans for the future, man. Come on. Just making plans. That's all. So we're kind of approaching the comma line on Oracle's chart there as well. I mean, I do feel like we push here. Hey, Ratlord, are you still in here? What's your target off of that 1045 entry? You should have just got tagged in there on all those, I think. I don't know if he's still in here or not. Should have just got tagged in. Declining stairs, watch the longs. I'm thinking long duck dongs. Yeah, I can see that Oracle on your chart there. What's part of the day after she punched you in the nads, she took your hot dog and ate it? Took your hot dog. Oh, no. Longaroni. Nah, I don't know. We'd have to close above with some strength on this chart here. We would have to kind of get through this area with some strength. If we did reject here, there is an interesting 30-second short setup there. We are kind of building some low resistance liquidity here to the downside as well on the 30-second chart there. What does everybody think about this here 30-second setup? Should we take it? If we inverse, deliver from the 3-minute gap there, should we take it? I don't know. My mind is open top 5. We are always thinking in both directions. The only way I long that is if we close above with some strength on the 3-minute for sure. Too much chop. I agree. We are in that time of day here too. It's 11:49. Time of day is not really perfect. So I don't know. Whatever you take here will kind of be a little more high risk. We might take a short here. We'll see. I mean, this is not that far away. I think we at least hit the internal liquidity. But we'll see. I don't know. You play both directions, but it's a percentage game. Ugh. As I wouldn't mind along if we had some like strength on that move up. Yes, is at the 88 holding that, but if we lose the 88, then we probably continue lower. It does feel like we sell here, right? Feels that way. But it is kind of just chopping. You caught the bottom of that first long. Nice. Nice job, Wolfie. Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie. All right, we're going to be aggressive. Why not? Hit the internal liquidity already there, which I don't love, but we'll move our stop if it hits our first take profit. If not, we'll just get back some monies. That's okay, too. And she would just rippy back up there. Should have played the retrace. Maybe that's the deal on the 30-second. I don't know. Should we always play the retrace? Yeah, we're up, Wolfie. We're green. You can see my P&L down here on this one. And we're green on the other accounts, too. One account we're red, 115 or 114, something like that. So back below that swing there, we will break even, stop it. You guys know the rules, so. Have to be quick, though, as we are on the 30-second chart, so. Come on, get to below the swing. Expand below swing. Or don't. It's up to you, really. You're the boss. I'm just along for the ride. The bot took an L today, $114. It just took the one trade. The only trade that I had it taking. The first 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. It only took the one trade. So I'll close back above, we get out. If we get back below the swing here, we break even, stop it. So that's the idea. See some buyers kind of popping in here a little bit, not much. Oh, your stop loss is at break even? Nice. Oh. I'm supposed to be at break even there. There we go. Now we're at break even, so we can't lose. Come on, expand. Do what you're supposed to do. You dirty girl. Come on. Get my first target at least. Give me something. Give me something here. There we go. I'm going to lock in a little bit here. It's just not kind of going like I want it to. Locking in 6 handles there. There we are. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's go. What's up, J Trades ICT? You're buying. You're the buyers, Gabriel. You're the buyers. You could target 65, but when I'm on a 30-second chart like that, I'm not targeting a super. I'm not targeting super low. I'm just taking the swings. That's more of a scalp play. Obviously, it could still go lower, but I'm not going to cry about it if it does. Thank you. When you're making the monies, let's go. You catch that 1 minute? No, I took the 30-second. Was there? Yeah, I guess there was a 1 minute, right? Well, was there 1 minute? I don't see one. I don't think there was one. I took it on the 30-second. It was a little more clear there for me on the 30-second there. So we delivered from the 3 minute, and then we have this 30-second one here that was a lot more clear. LR here. So like I said, you could have targeted lower. You could target 65 or the swing to the left here. I took it for what I could there, just like 12 handles. Took one off at 6 and the other one hit at 12, I think, something like that. Yeah, it was. Oh, there was a small one on the 1 minute. I got you. Yeah, I guess there was right there. Yeah. 30-second just looked cleaner. So you trade CFD, so maybe some small differences. I think there might have been a 1 minute. I mean, a very tiny one. See how much bigger the 30-second one is? That's why I went with 30-second. I don't usually trade I'll trade off the 30-second chart. It's a little more volatile, obviously, but sometimes you just have to do that. So again, you could have targeted this here. We got relative equal lows there, which we just hit. So this thing could move back up. You could even target the sell side at 65. I took what it would give me. We just took it and went. So see, we're like $232 away from passing now on that one. That was only on the eval. I did not have the copy trader on for that, just so you know. Nice job, top 5. 20K. 20K. Down she goes. I didn't notice those equal lows there until just now when I marked them out. If I had noticed those, I might have targeted that. An extra 16 handles. Pretty clear those will at least hit. Got a 1 minute gap there. Do-do-do-do-do-do. My dog is so funny. He wants to go outside Like I literally, oh yeah, we also have a pivot there too. Let me mark that pivot out manually. I just took them out at 9 because I woke up late this morning. Because I did the London session last night. So I woke up late, so I took them out late. But it's like he knows. He's like, oh no, this. I don't care if we went out late this morning or not. It's time to go back out. I'm just going to leave that right there instead of having the pivots on here. So ES pulling back there to the 81s, probably going to trade down to the 76. We run that sell side. The only problem that I have with this running the sell side now is the time of day. Like if we run down here and we run this, then I would like to look for longs, but it's just the wrong time of day to be looking for longs. This one really was pushing it last few minutes of the before noon here. I don't like to take the inversion setups between 12 and 1. Not that they can't work. They're just not as high probability. I'd like to keep them, like to keep them during the kill zones there, which we may have an SMT here. Let's see. As ES has already made new lows. Nasdaq is not. So let's see if the ES holds that 76 area and maybe we put in a higher low here. Unlikely. Unlikely, but it might. Everyone's been looking at the charts for years and years. I've been looking at the charts for days and days. Oh. All right, Maxie, I'll take you out in a couple of minutes. So it just crossed over noon there. It's kind of the reason probably why we got this little pump back up. We did just hit the 500 level too. So, that doesn't normally stick. You probably see a pump back to the 510s, 515s here, and maybe retest that pivot. Maybe there's a 30-second short setup here. I'm not going to take it, but there could be. You're staring at me. Is there? No, there's not. Oh, darn it. Didn't mean to grab a hold of that. There we go. You got the feeling today's going to be a good day? Yeah, it's already a pretty good day. It's always a good day. Yeah, the idea is tomorrow I'll start the Topstep X accounts. I was going to do it today, but I don't feel like it. I'll start them tomorrow, and I'm just going to copy trade across all of them. So either blow them or we pass them all together. I'd like to be listening to some music right now, but unfortunately, I don't know where the power cord is. It's around here somewhere. All right, let's check on Nutty. You take any trades yet? Earlier when I looked, he did not. Let's see. Did Nutty take any trades? Nope. Helps your vibes when the P&L's going bananas. Nothing wrong with that. Guys, I think I'm going to take my dog outside. Just take a couple minutes. You hear him barking at me? He's like, oh, we are going outside? Perfect. All right. Let me take him outside right quick. I'll be back in just a couple. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, so we made a new low there. We made a new low. You predicted a double bottom waiting to go long. So ES bouncing off the 76 there directly. Nothing here on the 1 minute, 2 minute, not really either. Let's see if this thing can continue to move lower. I don't know if I'll take anything, if anything even forms here during 12 to 1. We'll see. We shall see. If you guys have not already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Again, if you're subscribed and didn't give me a notification, let me know in the chat. I'll give you a proper thank you. If you are interested in joining the Discord, it is $10 a month. Link in the description. I do sometimes post alerts in there if I'm not streaming. And we post a newsletter in there every single day. We are back. We are back. All right. 24,000. Nice. Yeah, it's been a decent day. I mean, there's been opportunities. I could be up more, but I'm happy with it. You guys know normally if I take that first trade on my funded and it doesn't work, or if it works, whatever, I just usually put them away. That's what we did today. Right? So unfortunately, I did not take the trade on the fundeds over here. I don't remember why. But we did take it here, which was basically a break even, $75, $80. And then, so we've taken 3 trades today. One netted 6 points, 7.75, one a few points. I mean, like 3. And then the other one, we got 6 points in the first one, and then 13.5 on the second contract there. We do have a bond auction at 1. You are correct, Joey. Well, I do think there will be longs to be had, top 5. I mean, the market never just moves straight down, you know, or straight up for that matter. And so there will be some longs to be had, maybe. Maybe they work, maybe they don't. I don't know. We'll just take whatever it offers. But yeah, I mean, I expect us to hit the 65s. I mean, could we trade down to 404? Sure. Sure we could. It's funny that 6-month and 3-month bill auction at 1. Or no, wait. 52-week bill auction at 1. I guess we had those at 11:30. I didn't even notice those. I guess they didn't do much, did they? I don't think they did much. Let's see if Mancini tweeted anything. I'm sure he just tweeted that we hit his second target. He says shorts continue paying out in ES as it was a fell of the 5,018 that finally triggered the shorts. 88 was first target. Take profit. We back tested 98 resistance 1 hour ago, dipped again. Keep holding those short runners. 74 to 76 is next, followed by 65. No bottoms or longs until 98 reclaims. Which maybe that's a good policy. Maybe just wait until 98 reclaims. I don't know. Certainly nothing wrong with that. No way you thought you'd let 22,000. Hey, 22,000, 2,200, 200, whatever it is, you just be happy. Just be's happy with it. It's fine. Nice job. I wonder why Nutty is not taking any trades. I mean, there's certainly been opportunities here for him to take trades. I don't know why he hasn't taken anything. Let's see. You wish you could buy more on this account? I'd say you probably have enough. It's fine. Here comes the 65. Again, if we took the short here, I mean, like I said, I took the low hanging fruit, if you will. Could have targeted 65. It never came back to the entry, as you guys see there. One day we'll be able to hold to those. Something like that. Ooh. Top 5 says scary. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I can't hear anything, so I don't know. My speakers are unplugged. I accidentally broke the power cord to my speakers when I was moving everything, and then I guess my headset died. But I did plug it up over there, so. All right, so we ran the sell side there. I mean, it's not really anything in here on the 1 minute chart that's going to give us a long opportunity anyway. Two-minute either until you get all the way back up here. 3 minutes. Kind of the same. So there'll be not much to do there anyway until it pushes back up a decent amount. Maybe 30 seconds. Oh yeah, the market will take as much from you as you let it. Max said, "Woof, do not do it." So we have a small. I mean, it's tiny. There's a small 30-second gap there. You do got, I mean, you know, you got equal highs right there. One could be aggressive. One could go gamble. I'm not going to, but you could. You could. All right, you got another gap left on the 30-second right here. $30 seconds. Why not? Yes, lost the 76 there. Looking like it just wants the 65. Now, I'm not going to take this inversion. It's the wrong time of day. It's not a great setup. It's on the 30 seconds, let's be honest. Is it high probability? Probably not. Since I don't take it, will it work? Yes. Isco, yeah, it's melting. I should have held. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's see if the 30-second actually works. I'm just curious. I'm not going to take it, but... So no close above, really. You'd have to just take it on momentum if it starts to push here. So I'd probably jump in now since we're back above that swing. If I were going to take it. And then I would break even stop and scale at 77. And then target 93. So I'd take some off and scale at 77 there. And then break even stop it. You know it's going to work. I'm not in it, so it's going to work. We saw that double top earlier, though. Yeah. You don't look so crazy now. Should push right through there, get you to break even here. Let's see. I mean, if not, then not, you know, but it's a very, very, very aggressive. Very aggressive. I mean, I still see buyers here. This should, you know, should push, but maybe not. That's how that's how you hedge yourself, right? Should push, maybe not. Who knows? I'm not in it, so it doesn't really matter, but I'm just reading it. Yeah, if ES reclaims 76, it did just tap its head on 76 there. It might just send us back down. No! You can hit the next 5 FEGs and I'll still won't hit any main entry. Nice. Yep, so this is probably going to just be a loss. I mean, technically speaking, if you want to be super technical, that's the internal liquidity. You should have been break even there, but that's also, it closed right there. So tough to take a break even trade there. I would have probably got in for the break of that. So she failed, guys. She failed. Well, yeah, she closed below by 1 tick. You know, what is that a product of? Well, number one is aggression. It's a very small gap that we're looking at. Number two, time of day. We're at 12:24. That's why I'm not taking it, not participating. And we're clearly going down. So, you know, those are all the factors there. Bears are having the Bulls for lunch today. Maybe the Bulls reclaim. Maybe the Bulls want to jump in and have something to say about it too. We'll see. I don't know what Max is saying. He's like, nah, Bears all day. Are these equal highs exact? Let's see. 93. Yeah, they are. I mean, they are right next to each other on the 1 minute chart, so may not ultimately mean much, but the bulls can't just let the bears take over. They can't do it. They gotta show some restraint here. They gotta show some pushback. Potential higher low here. Got that potential higher low. Maybe. ES back up to the 75s here. Let's see if we can pop through the 76s there. There's not really anything in here that I could take. And like I said, it's the wrong time of day for me. I noticed that between like 11:30 and 1, my win rate is much lower. So I'm trying to just avoid trading those hours. Don't want to be pressing the button, even if it's just on an eval, right? We were up 720 in London. We're up, like 600, 590 here in New York. There's no point in going crazy. There's no point in going crazy. Does Apex have a daily drawdown? No. It just has the intraday trailing drawdown room beats. So if you can blow the account in one day. So intraday trailing drawdown. So you got the full 2,000. I think, what is it? Is it 2,000 in drawdown or 2,500? I don't know why I can't remember that. I think it's 2,500 in drawdown. Intraday trailing means that your unrealized profit will count against you. So in other words, on this trade here, let's say that I entered here and then price went to here. But then, say it went down 12 points and then came back up and stopped me out for a $200 loss. Well, not only does the $200 loss come off my drawdown, but also the $480 in profit that I did not take. So it would be $680 would come off of my drawdown from that one trade. That's why it's important to take profits on an intraday trailing drawdown. That's the only real difference there. Cadgerall 4-hour gap fill at 461.75. Let's take a look at the old 4-hour. I haven't looked at it today. Yeah, 461. Yeah, see, when I woke up this morning, refresh this thing. We hit that already, right? Or did we not? Did I not mark that one out? I did not. Yeah, we already hit that one. Anyway. Yeah, we'll kind of see what happens in here. really much for me to do. Oh, Bobby does not like the intraday. I mean, here's the thing. Like, is it that big of a deal? It's not really. It's not really that big of a deal. You can manage it. It's just, you know, I mean, it does suck sometimes, but it's not that big a deal. You just have to kind of change how you trail and things like that. So it's not a huge deal. I mean, if you're trying to hold level to level, then yeah, it's going to be a big deal. But if you're a scalper, like most of us are, then it's not really that big of a deal. Getting a nice reaction here. See if the ES can pop back above that 76 area there. Did just get a small 30-second inversion there, but not really love it. It's not much to do here. Well, I'm not saying drawdown doesn't matter, top 5. What I'm saying is the way you trade it. Is it manageable? Sure. It's just manageable. Frank, I think this one was an A+ setup, even though it was on the 30-second chart, met all the rules. You know, deliver from a 3-minute, inverse to 30-second. And then obviously this one over here that we did not take on the 1 minute because there was sell side below. So like if you're following the rules to a T, you wouldn't have taken this one. But obviously in hindsight, it was an excellent setup. And then right up here, you know, for this inversion here, this was like a 2-minute, I believe. The only problem is I think it hit the internal liquidity. Yeah. So like, you know, this would have been breaking the rules to take. It hit the internal liquidity before it closed. But that was a nice setup. And then there was one more there, 30-second, right in here that I took for break even. That was actually a great setup. Not even just in hindsight. It was a good setup then. It just, I misread it. I took it, was like right here. Right there. So I took it on the close below. I actually took it early, as I do sometimes. Well, 30 seconds not as risky to take early. So you can see that there. Close below. I got short. We pushed back up. I thought we closed above. I don't know why. I didn't have the gap marked out, so I was just using my eyes. And so I thought we closed above, and we actually never did. So as soon as we moved back down to my break even, I just took it off because I thought I was breaking my rules already. In reality, I was not. I should have left that on there. Because you can see what it hit. It hit the internal liquidity on this candle down. So even if I had waited, I would have scaled one there. Still would have been break even on the second one, but I could have played it a little differently. So those are the setups. Really only 2 of them have been would have not been breaking the rules. This one technically still had sell side below, so that's why I didn't take it. This one was not breaking the rules. This one, I'm sorry, this one up here would have been. So, and then this one was probably the best setup for me. We ran back up to those equal highs there at the 93. That's why we had those marked out. There was no entry for us to go back to the 93s. Ville, stop in at break even. You just took the IVG 1215 on the retracement. 1 minute. 1215. I didn't see one. I mean, that is such a tiny one. I mean, you got to zoom in. I mean, it's going to work for you this time, but just be careful taking those because that is super tiny gap. I mean, it's not even a handle. Not saying it can't, that it doesn't work. It's just that's, you know, you want to take ones that are obvious. That's going to be more higher probability for you there. And just be careful with that. I mean, you could have just jumped in on momentum on that push back up. I mean, it was pretty clear with the equal highs there that it at least should trade to those, right? That's what you would think. Here comes 49.80. Yeah, pretty close there. Didn't quite get to it yet. So every family member that you turn over, you send them to Topstep. Yeah, I like Topstep. Of course, I use Topstep as well. After doji wicks are kind of obvious, yeah. Yeah, I think you're okay. I mean, the momentum there was enough to get in. I just didn't. It's just not my model. I'm just trying to. So, just to put it to you guys plainly, there's a lot of people who've been in here for a long time, and they know this is what we call I think trades. I don't like to take those anymore. I'm trying not to take those. So, even though I think we're going to go here, I'm not jumping in because there's not an entry model for me there. So, I'm just trying to stay away from the I think trades. That's all. Just because they've cost me in the past. I think it's going to do this. And then the market says, I think not. I think I tricked you. I tricked you. What do you guys think about this short here? If this inverses. What do you think? I think no. Yeah, that's good, Ville. At least you got the break-even stop in. We're just too low to short, right? Even if we know it's going lower, I mean, it's just too low. We're delivering from nowhere. Maybe on like a 5-minute or something, we might be in a gap. God dang it, I did that again. Now, it doesn't mean it can't work. Of course it can work. Yeah, I guess technically, not really even on the 5-minute, maybe the 15. Yeah, so we are delivering from a 15-minute gap there, but it's just too low for me. The time of day is not right. Doesn't mean it can't work. I'm just not taking it. So there you go. That would be your entry. Stop and go to break even there. Would you scale anything there? 7.5 handles. I probably scale there. And then, but teach his own. And again, just because I'm not taking this doesn't mean it's not a valid setup. It does check the boxes, but we're so far down. So far down. Why would you want to short this far down, right? So now break even stop. We get the internal liquidity. So that's the nice thing about inversions that I do like. More often than not, they're at least going to get you out break even. This is just probably, time of day is not right. It's just a lower probability setup. So lower outside on the 1 hour, yeah. So I would probably scale some here at the low. You could target the, that next down 404 if you really wanted to. There's no reason we can't go there. So, like I said, the trade worked. I'm just not taking it because I'm following my rules, right? That's all I'm doing. I don't want to short this low. The short entry was up here, which we took. So if you're still short from up here, then you're doing great. $49.78 was the entry on the ES to get in for short. Yeah, it looks like it. ES pulling all the way back there to the 68s. How can you short when the market says we're going down? Easy. Well, it's just about having rules sometimes, top 5, that's all. Having rules that you follow, it keeps you accountable. So, nice job, Riggedy. Nice job. It's just keeping yourself accountable. Everybody trades differently. I need rules to kind of keep myself in check. I go off the hinges sometimes if I don't have rules that I have to follow. If I'm just kind of slinging from the hip. Some people are better at just kind of using their intuition, and comes with chart time and things like that, just to know how you trade the best. I don't trade the best just going off intuition or I think trades or whatever. So rules are I'm not going to short this low. I was already in a short up there, so if I was, I guess the easy way to put it is I shorted here, I took my profit. If I re-shorted here and I lost, would I feel okay about it? I would be mad. So for that reason, I'm not taking the short. It's going good, Absent. How you doing? It's going good. As long as the winner's bigger than the losers. Yeah, that's true. Esco. Absent's about to do some streaming. Nice. Yeah, the hardest part is just getting started, Absent. So that would have been a winning trade, but you can see, it's pushing right back up. Kind of that lunchtime here. I'm not planning on taking anything. 1 o'clock. I think once we get to 1 o'clock, we can start looking. So Ville says, my studies doesn't show a significant drop in probability for IFVGs later in the day, though you're more picky with the IFVG setups later in the day. No, I'm just talking about between lunch. So like noon to 1. It's not really that it's a lower probability. It's just outside the kill zone where price action can be a little sloppy sometimes. That's all. Not every day. Today, clearly they're working. So they are working. Absent's going to start tomorrow. Nice. Short from 491, stop in. Break even stop. Yeah, you might get stopped, but excuse me. Again, this would be a long setup. Not taking it. Looks like it's best on the 2-minute anyway. So it's about to close. I'm just following my rules, That's all I'm doing. Not saying you guys can't take it or do whatever you want to do. I'm just following the rules. I've created the rules for a reason, so I'm going to follow them for that same reason. This is a very strong pushback up. It's very, very nice. Long duck dong? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this account, we are almost past, what are we, 200 and whatever? Yeah, $232 away. So again, I'll read this with you guys. I'm not going to take it. So it should close above there, and then your break even would go right there at the 95. This probably would be a break even trade if you're going to follow the rules exactly, because there's your entry. So your break even stop would go in as soon as you hit 95. If you're following the rules to a T. If you're not, that's fine. This most likely ends up being a break even trade, maybe not. So like, where's your next scale here? It's not clear. It's not clear of your next scale. So I don't really know. Maybe like right there would be a good target. I'd probably scale some like right about now. Right at that. There's a small gap there. So maybe 503. I'll give you 10 or 12 handles. Stops in at break even, so you're already risk free. I'd probably scale some at 503, maybe target 524 would make sense. And then you could even target this high up here in the fair value gap if it's going to continue to push as a possibility. So I'd probably scale some there if it were me, and then try to see if it can run to 524 and try to leave a runner onto the 555 potentially. I mean, it could go all the way back up. We did run sell side. I mean, there's a lot of reasons for this thing to push back up. It's just the wrong time of day for me. That's all. It feels so bad not to be able to trade this. Well, it's fine, absent. I'm not taking it. I mean, I'm seeing these setups. I'm not taking them. Because I am following the rules. So I don't feel bad about it. You were taking the entry on your demo. Yeah, it's fine. You can take it on demo. Like, I would probably take every one of these if I was on a demo account. And I know an eval is pretty much a demo account, but it still means something to me. So you'll sell all of your short position, 548. Yeah, I don't know that we'll get back up there. We'll see. You like the retracements better? Yeah. I don't. I just do the close above during New York billing because you don't. A lot of times in New York, the retracement is already going to hit the internal liquidity, and I hate taking a retracement entry after it hits internal liquidity. Because then where's your break even stop? Well, maybe back above the high of the swing that was created. I don't know. To me, it's just it makes more sense to do it. During London, I'm trying to start taking the retracements because you do get more retracements during London. Not always, but it's higher probability. It happens a lot more during London than New York. So like if this thing pulled back now and it could pull back and hit the gap and go, but like, I don't know. I haven't back tested it to know like to know the differences. And I may do that. I am actually going to sign up for FX Replay and we'll start doing some back testing sessions. And this is what, like those are where you can learn. You can learn a lot more about this stuff. You can keep up with like a retracement entry. You can do the same model and use only retracement entries and see how many times you don't get an entry versus when you do. How many times when it hits the internal liquidity, does it stop you out after? That sort of thing. So you follow your gut. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, top 5. I just, my gut's not always right. It's not always right. It's not right. This is the reason why I picked that spot right there to scale, because like that's your first kind of small fair value gap there. And you see what price is doing. So like, are we truly bullish here? We don't really know, right? But you scale there 11.5 points, and then you're stopped out break even on the rest. We'll watch this and see what happens here on this retracement. Let's just say that you did. You're like, you know what? I'm taking the retracement entry here, and let's see what happens. Your stop would go to break even once you got back above that swing at 505. So let's see if we would get tagged in here or not. Yeah, it's not valid yet. You only take the retracement on the candle after the close above. So if it's a 2 minute, then 2 minute candle after the close needs to touch it. Otherwise, the setup isn't valid. I got you. So you would only take it on this first candle. Or no, this candle. I'm just curious if it would work. I'm going to watch it and see. If you're waiting for longs like I am, think our best bet is the last 2 hours. Yeah, you're probably right, top 5. I'm waiting for longs too. We're just too low. We're too low here. We should push back up, but is that a guarantee? No. All right, so tagged in there. So we're tagged in. If we're just thinking out loud here, guys. So we'd be tagged in there. Break even would be at 505. Probably scale there too. Again, this is not really a setup I would take, but I'm just curious on these retracements. And obviously this is a one-off. It's not really the right time of day either. So yeah, it might bleed the last 2 hours. Who knows? Small profit on the first retrace and then huge drop stopping you out. Small green. Yeah, that's Trev. That happens to me all the time. Now, well, it's not going to play out. I was about to say, if we left this gap open, we may have on the 1 minute. Did we? Yeah, no gap there on the one. I was going to say, if it left a gap on this pullback and then we inverse that off this, that would be very strong kind of confluence there. A very strong look that maybe it was going to go higher here. So it looks like this retracement might actually have worked. It'll be interesting to go back and back test this and see how many times the retracement still works after it hits the internal liquidity versus stopping you out. Sometimes she's a dirty girl, Treff. Sometimes she's a dirty girl. So she has not hit that break even yet. Looks like it will, though. Most likely. So there you go. So you would have scaled there, and now your stop would be at break even, which would be right there. You're certainly going to get a better RR on the retracement. Just not always going to get the entry. Like I said, that would have been a scary one, but obviously very little drawdown. I mean, what, 2-3 points? I'm going to go back and back test this. I'm going to look at this after a sweep of liquidity, sweep of sell side, and then maybe taking the retracement. This strategy does work. The highest probability is after a sweep of liquidity. And then if you can deliver from a fair value gap too, it's still pretty solid. She's still going. What's up, EL? EL, this is a 2 minute. So there's a 2 minute fair value gap right here. Right there. So if you see, we swept the sell side. So we ran liquidity to the downside here. Ran that. And then we inversed this gap right here to the left. So once we closed above that gap, that triggers your long. So all we were looking at was how how price would react. Because like technically when you're trading inversions, when you hit the internal liquidity, you move your stop to break even. So this worked. It pushed up, you scale one, and then it pulls back, stops you at break even. All we were trying to see here is like how does price react on a retrace, even after it hit the internal liquidity. So in this particular one, you had the same result, and you may actually get a runner up to the 24s. But that's just a inverse fair value gap. That's all that is, which should be some support, but it doesn't always happen. Doesn't always happen that way. Trev, 2 wins, 3 losses, down 45. It's not bad, though. Topstep allow 1,500 a day in profit on eval. Yes, in low 1. That's what they allow. If you go over 1,500, lose a few bucks. All right, Predator, we'll see you. Do you not know what a fair value gap is? Not everybody does top 5. They don't, it's not everybody studies those things or watches for them or whatever. I have a friend of mine who never can see a fair value gap. He can't just see it just by looking. He has to have it plotted out with an indicator. He can't just look at the chart and pick them up, even though it seems like something small that you could just do. He was long, but you got stopped before the pushback, so he was wondering how that zone was drawn. Yeah, that's the thing, EL. I mean, you should have been stopped out if you followed the rules there. And it just depends on how you're trading the IFEGs. Some people only take the retrace. I saw someone else use them like this, and I have not back tested this, so I don't know. This is how he uses them. So he waits for an inversion. So he would wait for this inversion, right? And then he wants a fair value gap to form while it's doing the inversion, right? So let's just look at what he's looking at. He would want to see a gap informed here, and I've never back tested this, so I don't know how well it works. So he wants to see another gap form, and then he puts his entry right at the top of the gap. So he would enter here, and he would target a 1-to-1. So his stop would go at the bottom of candle number 1, so 37.5, and then he's targeting 37.5 to the upside. He does not move his stop, and he only takes it if it creates a fair value gap during the inversion. Now, I've not tested that at all to know how well it works, but I actually got it drawn out a little bit wrong here. So he would have took an entry there, 36 handles, so just a 1-to-1. So he would need 524 in order to TP. He never moves his stop. It is something I'll probably take a look at, but just have not done it yet. It's just interesting how different people trade inversions different ways. There's no right or wrong way of doing it. So the model that I'm trading is the one that Dodgy's using. Dodgy SDD. It's also the same way that ICD teaches it. Maybe not. The ICT probably doesn't use the same break-even method, but nah, Kid Rock's not back yet. Kid Poker. What's up, JX? But yeah, that guy that I watched, I don't know what his win percentage is. I have no idea. But it would be interesting to back test that to see. So he would need, for his TP, he'd need 24.50, 25 basically, to get his take profit. Yeah, Kid Poker. He's doing guitar videos now, is he? Yeah, Dodgy has a lot of videos. I'm going to make a video on it too. I just, I don't know, just haven't done it yet. I kind of wanted to, it's kind of like, I didn't want it to be like a hindsight video because it's easy to sit at the chart and go, okay, yeah, I would have taken this, I would have taken that, right? So I'd rather get the FX replay and just let it choose random dates, and then we can do a back test using FX replay, using random price action, as opposed to me using dates that I already know what happens. I mean, you know, that's a lot easier to pick them out when it's in hindsight. I can be like, oh yeah, I would have took this. You know, oh, I would have took this. And it's, you know, it's one of those things. JX Blue, 2 PAs and 3 trades yesterday and 2 evals today. Yeah, JX, I don't know. Yesterday's action wasn't great. I mean, that was a holiday. Probably should have just left that alone. But it happens. Just refocus and go from there. It's kind of like me today. I don't have any anxiety to push the button here. I mean, I'm just following my rules to a T, and whatever happens, happens. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. If I miss out on a trade, I miss out. If I miss out on profit, it's fine. Who cares? So, well, I hit my daily loss limit yesterday on my Topstep X, and I did it again during London on another Topstep X account. But, you know, those are they're $4.50, and I don't want to say I'm treating them differently because I don't plan on it, but yeah, I may have treated them a little differently. It's not what I planned to do. But look, I'm up $1,300 today. I mean, you could say, oh, well, if I took it on every funded account, you know, we'd be so much better, but I didn't. I took the one trade on the fundeds like I do every day, and I just put them away. So we're up a little more on the express funded there because I did. I took a little bit more of an aggressive line there on that one. So we're green everywhere except for the 1 5-minute trade that we took on the. You let the bot take first 5 minute gap after 10 a.m. So, but we're green everywhere else. If they bust, they'll reset again for 450 next month. Yeah, that is true. Still thinking about a name for the channel, so you'll use the channel, but you want a clean break. So a new name for the channel would be nice. Yeah, just think of something. I mean, like, I don't know. A name's hard to come up with. I use Methodical Man. That's what I already had. I was already using that for my, I didn't want to have a name like, you know, Methodical Trades or something like that. Would have been fine, but Methodical Man's a name that I had already came up with. The only thing that I would have done different is I would have left the underscore out of the name. Just to make it easier to find the channel. So, you know, this is what you've been using, the silver bullet. We'll check that out in a second. You subscribed for FX Replay for a month and tested the very basic things Dodgy teaches. I mean, I'm leaving out bias and drawing liquidity and basically took every IVG trade I could. Spot on. Ended up slightly green. Yeah. Choopy trades. Yeah, I don't think you can take every IFEG. Really, you can't. But it's hard to know the draw on liquidity. It's interesting to, I think it'll be interesting to use it on FX Replay and see what I would take in live time versus not. What is this the 5-minute strategy, JX? Plus 34K on paper. Yeah, the 5-minute. Looking at the chart on the screen, putting aside the time of day, we were so low. If we see this setup in a different location and time, is it possible to play short? Get a candle close below that box. Yeah. Well, like I said, if we weren't so low, then yeah, you could for sure. But the fact that we're so low is the problem with it. If you're extremely confident in the fact that we're going to go lower, you could still take it. It's really all about how you feel, right? Do you think we're going to go lower? You can still take it. But yeah. Yeah, JX, I don't believe that I'm using that exact same strategy. And I back tested that for a year. I think that's the same strategy. Are you just taking the first 5-minute gap after 10? Is that what it is? I can't hear the video. I'll have to watch it later. But the first 5-minute gap after 10. And I'm only getting like, you know, the best I got was like 52, 53%. Not that that's bad, right? It's not bad, but it's not 77%. Yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fine on a 2-1 R to R there. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it, but this was my back testing from, so I did 50 days of trading, and it was, profit was $4,064 on 2 micros, drawdown $923, $7,000 in profit, $3,000 in losses. We took 25 wins, 21 losses, which is 54%. That's over the last 50 trading days for the 5-minute strategy. $4,000 with 2 micros is still very, very good. And that's without moving the stop at all. Normally I lock in 1-to-1 R after 1.75 R hits, but that was without any moving the stop at all. All right, let me see something here because I'm seeing, all right, 2 minutes. All right, what do you guys think about this one? If we hold that 2-minute gap below and then we inverse this one, think that would be a good entry? No, I haven't gotten to withdrawal yet, JX. I'm still working on it. We are we need $3,100 to take a payout. I think we're at $1,100 on this one and $1,750 on this one. So we still need like $1,200-$1,300 more dollars to be able to take a payout. Maybe by next Friday if things go well. Well, we're outside of lunch, so we are. It's after 1 here. So if this thing does, inverse, I think this would be an okay play. So we'd be holding this gap and then inversing this one. I think we at least see the internal liquidity if that happens. Although we already did push up into premium on this leg, so if we're just measuring this leg here, I don't hate it. I think it would be an okay play. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. What do you think about trades passing 50K accounts in 2 days, but blow 5 to 10 before reaching that? I know one trader that trading like that and trades has XFAs with 200 a day. So they pass them in a couple of days and then they blow. So what do you mean they blow 5 or 10 of them after passing? Is that what you mean? I mean, to each his own, right? You can pass them as fast or as slow as you want, but the key is keeping them. So he's trading like that and trades his XFAs with 200 a day. I mean, as long as he's keeping them, I think it's fine. You try buy at 450. I might take this one. We may give some back, but I'm okay with that. If we close above with momentum. Now, this is going to be one probably where we're going to have to take it on momentum and not the close above because it doesn't look like it's going to do it on this candle. So we'll see. Which is risky in and of itself because if it does hold this and then inverses this, then that's certainly going back to the lows. He blows 5 to 10 evals before passing, but then passing in 2 days, and he keeps his accounts consistent. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's keeping them consistent, I don't see anything wrong with that. 5 to 10. I mean, if you're blowing 5 per every one pass, that's not bad. It's 20%. 10%. Not great, but it's not horrible either. There's ways to pass in much lower numbers. There's always opportunities to pass. Let's see what happens. Without the discounts on Apex, at least it would be a different. Yeah, that's true. It really depends on the cost for sure. Next 90%. Yeah, I would like the 90% sale to hit. Guys, 83% off Bulenox right now. That is going to be your best upfront deal. I just remembered. 83% off. Code in the description there. That's going to be the best upfront cost. And then 71% off Apex there. I think everybody sleeps on Bulenox. I did get some confirmation on the payout information from Bulenox, if you guys are wondering. So basically how it works is once you get to 2,600, you can't really take the safety net out then. You have to get 3 payouts before you can take the safety net out. So you can, from the way I understand it is, once you can get to $3,100 and take out 500, leave 26 in, and then 2 weeks later, 3,100, take out 500 a second time. Then you do it a third time, and then the fourth withdrawal, you can take out the entire amount if you wanted to, with no penalties. So the way I'm probably going to do it, I'm probably going to target 3,600 and just take out 1,000 every 2 weeks, and that's kind of the way I'll play it. Yeah, they're at 80% off Elite Trader Funding, Super Todd, as far as I know, unless they changed something since the last time I looked. I mean, I like Elite Trader Funding. You just have to know the rules. Like I said, I've only traded them once, so we're good, Sam. We're all in the green. I've only used them one time. I've heard some people have some issues. It's really up to you. So, Take Profit Trader, we're just grinding it. Let me see here. Elite Trader Funding. What is the current deal here? Is it 80% off? I'll show you the Take Profit Trader in a moment. Yeah, I think it's still 80% off. It was 90%, and they kind of switched it without even saying anything that I knew of. Oh, we're getting some momentum here. Let's see. It's $435 a month in fees once going live. I don't know about that. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Do we take it or do we don't? Technically, no close above. I'll look that up in a minute for you, Super Todd. I don't believe there's any fees like that once you go live. It was 90 for 2 days and then 80. Yeah, it sucks. I wish it was still 90. But while we're waiting on this is my Take Profit Trader down here. So we're up 565 total, 245 today on that one. Yeah, I don't think there's, let's see, view evaluations. So requires a minimum of 5 days. No scaling. Resets allowed. $80 per month or a one-time activation fee. How much is their activation fee? Activation fee is $150 for the one step. Once qualified, the Elite Sim funded accounts have an $80 recurring monthly fee. That's if you choose the monthly plan for all types. Yeah, I don't see anything in here about anything other than the monthly fee, which is $80. Excuse me. That's for the, let me see, for the fast track one. Let's check it. Pulling back here. Yeah, you can pay the one-time fee. You don't have to do the monthly. So you either pay $150 or $80 monthly. It's very similar to Apex. There should be no other fees other than that. You do monthly fee and switch over to one-time payment, but it's more expensive. Oh, I got you. Woo-hoo-hoo. Look at this rejection. All right, so I won't be taking this short. Well, you could. I'm not taking it. Yeah, it would make sense, Geo. That's why I always just do the lifetime. I don't want to be pressured. Because here's the thing. You got 1 or 2 accounts, not that big a deal, right? But if you got, let's just say you got 5. That's $400 a month. If you take 3 or 4 months to get to a payout, I mean, you're deep into those accounts. So that's why I just pay the lifetime fee, and then there's no pressure. So we're at the initial balance. I just pay the lifetime, and then there's just no pressure from there on. You just you get to the payout when you get to the payout. There's no rush. It's lifetime, right? So you get there when you get there. Let's just see. You blown like 5 PAs, so you're regretting paying lifetime on a couple. Should have just done micros. Well, that's the other side of the coin, right? I don't think you can look at it that way, because if you keep them just for 2 months, you're saving money, right? So just on the next one, just the next one, to play it a different way. I mean, even if you, my problem, and this is the problem that I'm trying to curb, and that's the reason why, like, you see me not taking a couple of setups that I called out because of the time of day, right? That still worked. Because I found myself taking more aggressive entries sometimes when it's not necessary. So now I'm going with the strict rule of I'm treating my evals like my PAs, in that if it doesn't meet the rules, I'm not going to take it, number one. Number two, the PAs, I'm taking the first trade of the day. Win or loss, the first trade that I like, so I took it here on the PAs, was like $80. I put those away, not touched them since. We had another winner here, nice winner, but I didn't copy trade. So now this candle I like this momentum right here. You can pay for the Apex. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You're doing something wrong down 1,500 on PA using micros. Well, just got to figure it out, Room. Got to figure it out, whatever it is. Are you over trading? Are you pressing the button too much? I mean, those could be the things, right? All right, I'm going to take this. I'm just going to target kind of that swing there. Break even stop once I hit my first target right there. Oh, guys, we got to watch this, because if we go over 3K here, we need to just flatten. So if we push above 3K, we just flatten. So I think back above that high, we can flatten. There we go. So we passed. Too much money. 5 micros. 20 pip. I don't think you can have just like an. I don't think you can have just like a set, right? You got to have it. And then guys, think about this account right here. Let's think about how many people, including myself, would have failed this account. 3 days ago, I was at $400 in drawdown left on. No, $200 in drawdown. You guys remember this? $200 drawdown, $200 in drawdown left on this account 3 days ago. I don't know if you guys remember that. And what did we do? We sized down, not to micros. I just went down to one mini, and we took setups, and we just slowly built it back up. And then there we are. We just passed. So that's how you have to do it sometimes. You have to treat these things with, I don't want to say care, but you have to, be willing to size down. Don't just YOLO on some random trade. Just use what you have in front of you and take it. The same thing can be done on your PA. Think about how many times you get down to $300 or $400 on your PA and you're like, man, I'm never going to get back to green. This is just a perfect example as to how you can get back to green. So I have about $540 left on 12 PA accounts in drawdown. I am going to trade micros on those. I'll probably start back grinding on those sometime this week. And we'll see how that goes. What's up, Range Trader? Micro saved you. Yeah, that's the thing, Geo. Sometimes you just got to do it, right? This is a beautiful setup. We held that 2 minute there. This energy in this 2 minute candle is just too much to ignore. Too much to ignore there. So I was going to, obviously I took profit on my one at 6.5 handles. And then I was going to scale right here, probably the other one. Now, you see we have these other levels kind of marked out from earlier that this trade never got to. So you remember that setup that we talked about, the guy who just takes the fair value gap, he would probably hit his target here. So that would be something interesting to look at with a little extra confluence. An inversion with a fair value gap, maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. Not sure. ES pushing back above the 76s there, all the way back up to 82s. So there you go. He would have just hit his target. Anybody take that trade right there? Still in it? The only reason I covered was because of my balance. I was watching the balance. As soon as I saw 53K, we took it off. I actually think I missed it. It said 53.10 at one point and then pulled back. And then it went. Not really anything in here kind of holding you down once you get through this 2 minute. We should push up into this 3 minute here. Decent pool of liquidity up there at 55. You got a wick inside a fair value gap there. Frank, yeah, so all he's looking for is an inversion. So he would look for this one here to be inversed, which it was, right, on this green candle here. He looks for when it's being inversed for it to leave a fair value gap. So it left this gap. He would only take the entry once price moves back into the gap. So he would get long right here. And he targets a 1-to-1. So whatever his stop would be the bottom of candle 1, so 36 handles. So he's targeting 36 handle take profit. So he would have gotten his take profit right there for 1-to-1. He doesn't move his stop or anything like that. I don't remember the guy's name. I forgot. I watched one video of his. So he had a buy from 58 marked out. Nice. You do got relatively equal highs up there at 598 as well. No, it wasn't Dave. Room. I don't know who it was. If it was Dave, I would know. Some young guy. I'll figure out who it was. I'll back test it anyway, see if it's even worth doing that for. Yeah, it's a similar setup to Dodgy. Dodgy's just taking the close above, though, which is the same thing I'm doing, and then moving the stop at the internal liquidity. So that's how he keeps his. So if you see Dodgy, he'll be like, "Oh, I have a 90% win rate." Well, that's because he's You know, he's taking his he's break even stopping at the internal liquidity, which more often than not, it's going to break even stop you probably, I'd say 50% of the time. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. I'm a fan of that. Anyone who watched me trade last year knows that I move my stop too quick. So a strategy where you move your stop quickly, that just fits me to a T. Fits me to a T. So I love it. But yeah, do I think Dave Teaches is legit? I have no idea, Room Beats. I've never seen Dave take a live trade, so I have no clue. I watched a couple of his videos, but I've never seen him take a trade, live trade, so I have no idea. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I really don't know. I have nothing negative to say about Dave. I know some people thinks he's comes off negative or harsh, but I don't have anything negative to say about him. I don't know Dave really. He's been friendly to me, so as far as I know, sure. I don't know. Trader Oracle's bot is up 4K, 4.5K. Nice. Nice. So everyone's talking NVIDIA. 7 Money's down 40. So the videos that Dave has, yeah, I mean, I've watched, honestly, I didn't even watch Dave's videos on his strategy. I watched, gosh, I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. I feel bad about that. What is his name? I watched the other guy. I can't remember his name. I feel bad. I don't remember the guy's name. Look at that rejection there. Somebody knows, I'm sure. No, it's something else. He's not using IFVGs. Oracle's using his own stuff that he's came up with. Nah, it wasn't Cammy. It was somebody else. I did watch Cammy's video on his high frequency scalping. I was using that for a while. You guys saw. It was who the heck was it? What was his name? I can probably look it up. He did a much more concise job of explaining it. I can't remember the guy's name. I feel bad. I like the 15-second scalping that I was doing. The whole reason why I stopped doing it was because I mean, like, it was nothing wrong with it. It had a high win rate. It worked out okay. It was just because I felt like I was guessing sometimes. If that makes sense. It didn't align with like the things I like to do. So I don't know. Stoic. Yeah, there you go. Room knows. Stoic trader. Stoic TA. Yeah, I watched his videos and I liked the way he explained it. So I don't know why I couldn't remember his name. I was struggling there, trying to remember his name. Struggling. So I would use the 3 minute here. I mean, this is the thing here. Like, could you take an aggressive short there? Sure. But this is why you trail your. You take your profits at the internal liquidity there, right at the fair value gap that we marked out there on the 2 minute chart, because this could happen, right? This could happen. No greed. So I think I had my line right here. That's why I chose that point to target, and I was like, okay, if it gets through here, maybe it goes to 55. Total rejection. Stone rejection. Right back at the point of control. Yeah, and another thing is you had to have bias, like with the 15-second. I felt like if you're on the 15-second chart, it's tough to like have not that it's tough. It's not hard to do. It's just not something that I like to do. I like this strategy just aligns with me much better. That's all. Easiest way to put it. It aligns with my personality much better. And that's what you got to do. You got to find a strategy that aligns with your personality the best. And that's what you should be using. So, You're watching Dumb Money live. Who is Dumb Money? I don't even know. That's funny because I have a shirt that my girlfriend made me that says Dumb Money. Is there a YouTuber named Dumb Money? Am I inadvertently supporting him? I don't know. I could be, I guess. Not that I wear it all that often, you know. Yeah, we could range here for the rest of the day. You really don't know. Oh yeah, I know who it is. I just didn't know that they did YouTube videos. I didn't know. How's it going, Murad? We just passed our 50K Bewley. So we're doing good. We're going to go ahead and submit the 50K Bewley for funding here. Let's do it right now. I guess I'll take another trade on my other one that they're not responding on yet. All right, we submitted that one. Let's go ahead and take a trade on the other one. It's account number 14. And what's our balance on that one? Do I need to switch to minis or micros? We're up $85. I mean, I could just, it's fine. We can just exit and out one tick. Let's see here. Long duck dong. There we go. One tick ended up costing us $20. We'll do it on micros next time. Didn't feel like changing the chart. Thank you, Murad. Thank you. Well, I think that's probably going to do it for me, guys. I'm not gonna take any more trades, obviously, on this one. Have always worked on my account one by one, or did I ever copy? I do copy trade them, Sam. I copy trade them. Oh, Nutty took a trade. Nice. Yeah, I copy trade them right here, Sam. Every day. So I just this one, when I'm trading in front of you guys, I'll copy trade the first trade, maybe the second one, and then I tuck them away, and we stick to just one account. So we'll cycle through, show you guys where we're at right now just before we go. So we're up $80 here. This was the first trade, funded accounts, you can see, and then 1,600 there, obviously. Express funded 265. We're still in drawdown 576, but we'll work on that one. This is a great example. This account's not been copy trading with the other ones because it's not been copying across the top steps. And look, we're in drawdown on that one, and we're not in drawdown on these. Why is that? Well, I had to take different trades on this one than I took on the other ones. I took lower probability setups. So that's why we're in drawdown on that one. I stopped doing that now. If it's not a great setup, I'm not taking it. This is another Topstep eval. We're like $300 and something away from passing. My funded futures, $70. We're up 682. We need to get to 2100. We're up 416. I don't know what I was looking at there. We need to get to 2100 to get that one passed. And then another eval, we're like $500 away from passing. And then take profit trader, we're 500 in the green on that one overall. So that's kind of how we're doing, how we did today. That's where we're at for right now. We will we'll trade Topstep X accounts tomorrow. See if we can't get those going, and we'll probably we'll still trade everything else too. We'll probably pick an eval to kind of get going on it as well. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Again, I got all the links down below if you guys want to support the channel. All the links down below for the prop firms. 83% off Bulenox is going to be the best upfront cost right now. My funded futures, it's going to be the best overall cost, $90 all in, no activation fee. for this 50K starter account. Very good deal here. So check that out. Link in the description. And as always, 71% off Apex half price resets. $49 for Topstep account. If you are new to Topstep, you use my link. You get an extra 20% off. If you're going to reset your account or add an account and you want to support the channel, simply use my link down below for Topstep. That does help me out. And that's it. We'll see you guys live for tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. No London session for me tonight. Londons are only going to be Monday and Friday from now on. It just messes with my sleep. So like right now, I need a nap. But I appreciate you guys watching. I'll see you next time.